Okay, welcome. Hope y'all doing good. I'm doing alright. Had a bit of a headache earlier today, but it's kind of going away, so I hope we're good. Um, Welcome. We're gonna do something random today. I hope it goes better than last week. One moment. Let me save this project file because I haven't done that yet. And I remember last week when I did that, it stopped the audio, so I couldn't do it. One moment. What is the date? Check. Okay, May 31st. There we go. We're gonna be still, yeah. When I need to figure out what you sent me, Angelite. I have not had much time. Anyways, welcome. Hope y'all doing good. Let's just get into this. That for now. Let's go. Ah, okay. I'll have to check it out, man. I'll have to check it out. So, I've been doing some stuff earlier this week that is actually quite fun. We might do a little bit of that today. I do want to start with some drums and some bass maybe, just so we have a little bit of a start to a track. And then maybe we'll do what I did before that, after that. But I've been making me some files that are just like, basically just like melodic bits that are just me jamming with like some instruments or like some stuff that I like, and just saving those as audio. And by just picking a few and just mixing them in a project file, you get all kinds of cool things. Like for instance, if I take, I don't know, let's take a couple of random ones real quick. Let's take that one. We'll take this one. We'll take maybe that one. Let's take, if something more interesting. Take that one. And maybe that one. Let's see. Let's just drag those all in to a bunch of audio tracks. So, just have a couple of things here. I didn't really do these in any time or anything. I just played these and just had some fun. Put a little bit of reverb on it, maybe. That, make it shorter, maybe. That could be cool. Let's see, what do we have? We have that. Make a little bit later. You're gonna put right here. Should be fine. Doesn't really matter. How loud are we, by the way? It feels like something is really quiet. I mean, this is pretty quiet. I didn't make these loud yet, so I can probably put this on here just to make it a bit louder. But just by playing some things and then taking those and just mixing a few of those files, you get all kind of cool things. And especially if you start processing this, you get all these weird happy accidents. Let's see, let's throw another one in here, why not? If we have some I mean, some pretty cool stuff happening. I was gonna throw this in, but I accidentally pressed spacebar. And a lot of these weren't even played in the same project. Like, I was just playing one and just bouncing that whatever I had, and then I played another. Sometimes I played a couple of ones, and then I bounced them. And I did that a whole bunch of times, and then I had this whole folder filled with all these different takes of all kinds of things. And, you know, just by mixing a few, you can get some pretty cool things. Especially if, I guess, if you have, like, because they're all in the same key, right? They're all in the same key. They're in D, Phrygian / Phrygian dominant. Like, as soon as you sort of like start writing a track in that key now, I can just take these files and just start putting bits of in the background of whatever I'm writing, and get all these little cool bits of sound that probably I would have never come up with if I would have just started writing from scratch. If you get what I mean. Anyways, let's get to some stuff. Let's let's make ourselves a little bass, maybe. We'll just do really simple, just like a sub kind of bass with maybe some noise on it, and then we'll make some drums to it. Let's do. I'll just scratch. So let's make ourselves a bit of a nice wavetable. We'll do that, and then one with maybe a bit more of that one, if we can get it. And that's good enough. Ah, perfect. Okay, cool. Let's do normalize each so that they're all at the same sort of like level. Now we have a kind of a nice wavetable for our sub bass. Oh wait, let's do more crossfade, so we can kind of blend. Well, we can just dial in how much of that we want. We're probably going to be somewhere around here. Set it there. Let's also turn MPE off because we're probably not going to use it. That. And let's just make it somewhere around there. This is 4 bars. Yeah, that's maybe good length. Yeah, well, it's a really good way, especially if you maybe let's say I usually write the other way around. I'm gonna try starting with a bit of a drop idea today, and then work the other way around than what I usually do. But most of the time, I start with like an intro, and that's how I usually feel most comfortable working. But if you are the other way around and you struggle getting like intros for your drops, it's probably a good way to get something cool going, because all you need to do is just figure out whatever the key and scale is that your drop is in, and then you just play stuff randomly, maybe not even in the same project, maybe just do it in a fresh project, just play, and listen, I didn't even have a click track on. I just played randomly. I just didn't care about the tempo, about whatever I was doing. At least the only thing I cared about what the key I was playing, right? And I just picked a bunch of contact libraries and just a bunch of things that had like dynamics on the mod wheel, so I could, you know, play around with that. And some of them were like with reverb on them, some were not, some were just dry. And then just bouncing that to audio. And then just later, you can worry about what part you're going to use. And there's probably going to be a ton of like ideas for other tracks in there as well. You can probably reuse those files a bunch of times. You could even like reuse them across an entire EP, for instance. There's probably going to be plenty of ideas in that. But if you just play in the, you know, in the key of your track, you should be fine. Okay. Would maybe be cool. Do a little glide between it, maybe not too long, but just... Cool. And let's do a little bit of noise on top, but let's see, how are we gonna do the noise? Like, we can do this. This could be pretty cool. Let's see. Let's do... I guess if we do erosion on here... Like, if we group this, I would like to see if we can... Yeah, we can literally just do this. See, that's just a noise. It's up back. Okay, cool. And now we can basically start... maybe do a little... let's try you on here. What if we group this and we duplicate this and then we put a pitch device in front of it. We set that to -12 and then we mute this chain. Let's just call this -12. And now I want... are we gonna do that? Let's think. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we grab... that's probably in here. Yeah. Let's grab the kilohertz ring mod. And in here, I'm gonna choose instrument rack -12 post effects. And then we're basically getting the output of this track. And that's going into the ring mod. Then I can set this to input. Okay, it's getting a bit quiet, but that's fine. Making sure that we don't get those harmonics that are probably being introduced. That's kind of cool. Now this will always follow the pitch, so if we go... See? We will get some weird overtones there, but let's see. Ooh, that's weird. Let's just leave it there. But now we can, like, it doesn't really matter what this does actually. And as long as we make sure that we don't get any of the bass harmonics in here. So probably we could even leave that off for now. That we don't do any distortion, but we just rely on the ring mod. And then let's just boost the volume first. So let's put this here and let's boost the volume. See, we're only affecting the noise, that's good. We already have that. Then we work from here. But this will always follow the pitch now. And that pitch is kind of an octave too low, but it's only controlling the texture of the noise. Now, let's just chuck... Maybe we will chuck a bit of this on here then. Just... I wish they added, like, little forward and backward arrows on here. That would have been so much nicer. Then I hate having to open up that drop-down menu to change the modes, or just do like Control-click or something. If we're gonna do that, we probably want to do it here, but let's just do that, just so it's a bit louder. We're probably gonna add like a layer on top. This is good enough to start making some drums to it now, because we have a pitch. That's kind of what we need. We need a sort of like pitch so that we can make the drums, because then the drums will kind of sound more like they fit with the bass, if you get what I mean. Let's do kick channel, and then we want a snare channel, and then maybe a head channel, and we probably want to have an audio track as well, or like a break or something. Drums, and let's hook these up to the sidechain tracks real quick. Do kick, snare, go. Then we can group this as well. All that sidechain for now. Yes, that can be sub. And then let's grab a sidechain rack. Hook that up to the triggers. Okay, there we go. Now we're good to go. By the way, if the volume is too quiet of everything, let me know, because I did some screen recording with my software, and therefore I had to change the audio levels. So I tried to reset them to what they were before, but I'm not sure if they're back in the right setting. Let's see. Let's do. Yeah. Let's here, and let's maybe go for a pattern like that for now. Funny, now you can already hear the sidechain, even though we don't have any drums yet. Let's. I'm not sure if we're gonna do synthesis for the drums, but I can maybe. Sure. We're probably gonna do synthesis for the drums, but. Although I do like some of the kicks in that folder. I'll make a snare real quick. Or wait, maybe I have some D&B snare. Is that a good one? I mean, it's a good starting point. What is the key? -3. That's A. Oh, that would actually work in this key. Because we're in D. I've never tried Bitwig, but Angelite wants me to, so I'm gonna have to at some point, because he actually sent me a Bitwig license or something, so now I kind of have to. But yeah, I'll probably try it out. Leave it at that pitch now. Let's find maybe. I changed some a setting in Ableton, by the way. Did you guys remember every time I had these longer audio files and I dragged them into my Ableton project, it would lag like crazy. It would take like 5 seconds sometimes even for Ableton to respond. And it's been doing that ever since I updated to Ableton Live 12. So I've been looking into it, and I found this one thing in the Ableton settings, which is about like auto warp long samples, and I turned that off. And ever since, it's been a lot better. It still sometimes is a bit annoying, because now sometimes when it's like a drum break of like a couple of bars will still be automatically warped, but if it's like a drum take that is like, I don't know, 64 bars or something, it will not warp it, so I will have to do that manually now. But it's at least better, because I can just drag like a long resampled file in and Ableton doesn't lag. Because why it's lagging is because it's a file of maybe like 20 minutes long or something, right? You've spent 20 minutes twisting knobs and resampling stuff, and then when you drag it into Ableton, Ableton is like, oh, you want me to figure out all the transients of this? Wait a moment. And that's so annoying. Even when it's like a bass file or something, Ableton's just like, I'm gonna find the transients. That's what you want, right? And I'm gonna automatically warp it for you to the tempo. No, I don't want you to do that. So I turned it off, and now I can just drag a long file in, and also in the browser, when I now click on a long file, it just kind of plays it immediately, which is kind of nice. Yeah, 12 is really nice. There's just still some weird things, in my opinion. Ooh, kind of a nice break. Try that one out. Let's slice that to meaty. Go. Okay, cool. Let's do a quantize on that. We want that to 16s. Okay. Wait. No. Do that. 30 seconds. Bye. Don't really need that one. Just get rid of it completely so we don't get confused. Okay. Cool. So, if we're gonna go with this pattern, then what we want is this. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so this section here, I want that to be different. Let's do... We have these as well. Kind of like kicks as well. We also got that section. And nice. So we could, for instance, say put that here or here. See what we get if we put it here, maybe. And then if we offset that. Kinda cool. What if we do... Kinda cool. So we could maybe make this one longer. There. Make that longer as well, and then we're just gonna see... Maybe if we just do that. Or let's add in... Sure, that'll work for now. And then let's go and make these a bit shorter because they're quite long. And we want to make this a bit more like a... More like it. These are going to be a layer to the main drums anyway, so... And we can try pitching this up here. But we're going to get shorter drums when we do that, so what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to first EQ this a bit. Because we don't really need the low end. I'm gonna just aim for that maybe. Maybe let's add a vocoder. I just like what that does to the sound most of the time on the break. And we'll do that, something like that. Let's see. All right. And let's so the pitch of that snare is completely different from what our main snare is. So let's grab a frequency shifter and let's just chuck that here. Well, let's also put some sidechain on this. Oh wait, no, let's just grab the... That's quite long, so let's make it shorter. Let's see if we can use the bit of stuff in the snare. Then maybe we need to make it a little bit longer again. Back that up a bit. Here we're going to use the vocoder this time. That's kind of cool as well. What happens if we... It's weird. Now it's below the... Trying to tune it to a D sharp or something. Kind of weird. But this one is a different pitch. Really weird. I'm not sure if I like this break. Bit weird. Don't really like how this one works with the processing. Let's go and find a different break. Maybe that one could actually be cool. This is audio, so let me check real quick. Looks like we... Because this break is quite... Make that... There. Break is quite transient heavy, so it seems to have actually done the transients correctly for a change. Okay, see if we can... Well, the thing is, it's not a CPU overload, necessarily. What is overloading is the specific thread, or one or more specific threads on your CPU. So, the way our ableton works is every track, so each of these tracks, will be allocated to a different thread of your CPU. So, when on one track you're doing a ton of processing, that specific thread might be working really, really fucking hard. And then this meter will go up to 100%, even though your CPU itself is still probably, in total, at like 20, 30%. And that's just because that one thread is just dying and screaming for help. Basically, that's what's happening. Okay, maybe not. Oh wait, of course, because I put them. Stupid. Yeah. Alright, let's just grab this section. See what we get with. Like with this one, we could probably think of the fundamental of the snare as well. So we only have the resonance. That'll make it harder or easier to blend with the other one as well. Now they're definitely not the right one, but let's make sure we get some one here. Already sounds better. Kinda cool. I mean, we can also leave a little bit of that in. Not sure what the pitch of that is, but F doesn't really matter. It's only the ghost hits, but kind of sounds cool with the resonance. Okay. Put down. Let's just call this sidechain so that I can see that that is the sidechain. Let's drop addictive drums on the head channel. Let's give this a little bit of a head on those kicks, maybe. Yeah. Okay, come on. Let's just do that. Centered. Drop in. That. I know it sounds really weird, that break, but it's gonna take some time before it actually starts sounding good. But we're gonna get there, don't worry. Maybe that one. Loop that. Let's go and make this head a bit nicer. Let's... That one's actually quite cool. Just needs more high end, basically. So just there maybe. Or that. Also change the sample that's taking. It's one that I created myself. Ross. Your name is Ross, right? Yeah, Ross. It's one that I created myself. It's just my own custom slice preset, but it's just it uses samplers instead of simplers. And the reason for that is I'm not sure if it automatically does that. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's the reason I did that, but let's check. Where is it again? There should be a setting somewhere. That I guess not. I guess that wasn't the reason. I thought that was the reason. No, it's just probably just because I like sampler more than simpler. So and just because that gives you a bit more freedom. But I made my own rack. I guess because this one gives you control over the slope of the envelopes. I don't think simpler does that. I think that's the reason why I made a custom preset. But that's the only reason. You could just take one of the default simpler presets and it'll work just fine. But like this one allows me to also, for instance, make the curve of the decay, instead of sort of like curving exponentially downwards, it has like a more of a curve exponentially where it stays like up a little bit and then at the end it starts curving down quicker and quicker. Which also kind of sounds nice if you want really short drums sometimes, because that way you can kind of make them short but still nice and loud, if you get what I mean. So this break has like a lot of weird resonances in it that we need to make work with the other things, but that's the thing that's gonna take time. But I can hear that the shuffle in it is kind of gonna work. We just need to make it sit well with the other drums. Okay, that kind of works. Let's this head. What I always like to do with these heads, especially if for drum and bass, I like to just chuck on Soothe and just bring the sharpness up quite a bit. And that usually already does it. It just makes it a little bit softer in the resonance, but sometimes I even do a little bit of that. Do it quite aggressive. If I want just like a noisy head, I'll do something like that. And then usually just boost some of the high end again afterwards. Like... And on this one, we can probably also... Like we only really need... Probably already good enough. Now... I want that, but... that also becomes a bit quieter, so let's just... I don't know, maybe... use that one. Can we get that second one to be louder? That would be nice. But when we go here, it also picks a different tempo. Well, that'll kind of work. Sure, that works. Just want a bit of noise on that kick, because this break is going to sidechain to the kick as well. So whatever is in here is probably going to be gone. Tooth, yeah. It's you don't really need it, but it's gonna make a lot of things a lot easier to fix. Like even this break, where we might get into some stuff where we actually need to use Sooth to clean up some of stuff in this break to make it work perfectly with the snare and the kick that we have. And we might use some sidechain for that, like Sooth sidechains to another sound to kind of clean it up in a way where it makes things just fit better. It's such a good tool, but it's a very specific thing. Like, but it does work for a lot of issues. It's not just like it's not just like, oh, this hi-hat has too many resonances. I want those to sound more noisy instead of resonant. It's not just for that, you know. There's so many ways how you can use it. Okay. Now this hat is also a bit loud. That. And I also am going to use this. And here as well, instead I'm probably going to curve it a bit more like that. And now we can use the release here to basically make that hat really short. Or we should be able to. Oh yeah, we are. We can go something like that maybe. I think this one can probably... The kick we can probably be a little bit longer on the sidechain. And snare we're probably going to be a bit shorter. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can probably get similar things done with other tools, especially, but like for instance, like maybe a lot of things you could probably do with Pro Q as well. Like if you sidechain Pro Q with like some dynamic bends, you can probably get pretty close. But yeah, it's just this Sooth is really good at detecting like resonant sounds, not necessarily just resonances, but also like bad resonances, but just like any like sustained frequency. It's really good at detecting that. So even if you just have like a synth and there's one particular frequency in there that is quite sustained, but you just don't like it and you want to get rid of it, and when you use an EQ, it sort of like also affects some other things that, and it just sounds weird because it sounds like there's a gap in the frequency spectrum, right? Sooth sometimes just can do that really nicely and just take that one frequency out. Like if you use the EQs in Sooth, for instance, and just really make like a really narrow band around that one frequency. Okay, so now this one. Let's see if we can make the break work. I mean, I guess the resonances are all right, but maybe... and what are we gonna chuck on here? Chuck. I know this is getting pretty loud now, but kind of works. Just want to make that a bit more dirty, I guess. It kind of works. At this point, it's probably a good idea to do this and take these ones out right here and do that. So we can put that together with the snare. And then we have that there. Let's put that together with this one. And let's just do that maybe, so that we can cool. Or let's put that there. So we have just that for now. I want to see if we can, I mean, I guess that, yeah. What happens if we do, if we use this one, this group? Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, let's grab this sidechain, move that to this group, put that after there, so it's not really doing sidechain before that transient shaper, and we only have one sidechain, which is better, you know, less latency. Let's just do break. Now, I split these up so that I can, I guess I could even put the other snare in here as well, but for now we'll do this. But that way I can also process this one differently from the other ones. So if I need to make this one fit better with the snare, I can process this slightly different from these. You don't use live overheads? From what? Okay, so see, this now, this one doesn't fit too well with that, but we can make it fit pretty well. Let's start with maybe some, let's do Pro Q maybe. Put that on here. I mean, you can, but you don't have to. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Whatever I want to do at that moment. Let's do this, and then it's probably this stuff around here that we need to get rid of. So, what we can do, we could just set that to the snare. 3 effects maybe. And then we can do that. No. Do that maybe. And we can turn it off. We get this button here, which is basically a sidechain button. We just have basically a sidechain coming in now from the other snare. And play around with this. And I can already hear, if I take this section out, that it already works a lot better with the synthesized snare that I have. See? Versus but those frequencies are now still in the sort of like shuffle bits. So the shuffle bits are not completely dead. I mean, I guess I could have done this on one, because if we're gonna do the sidechain thing, then it's not gonna do it on the other ones. So it doesn't really... I didn't even have to do this split, technically. Like if I just chuck these back in here. If we just drop that here, it basically got the same thing. It's only... Whereas if we would not use the sidechain, but we would just have it on automatic. See? It's kind of responding to the incoming audio of whatever is on this track. But because we're using the sidechain now, we can make that duck only on that one. So I guess we don't even need to do this. We can just leave it like this. And we also don't need this group. We can just chuck this on that track behind here. Just keep the chain going. Ungroup that. There we go. Let's just keep the chain going. I do sidechain the snare to... Oh, no, not the snare to the bass. The bass will be sidechained to the snare. And to the kick. Most of the time. But not necessarily to the main kick and snare. I have these triggers up here, which are just really short clicks. Like, if we actually listen to these... It's actually quite a long one for the kick, honestly. It's 10 milliseconds for the kick, but that's usually because the kick has a bit of a longer transient than the snare, most of the time. Snare sidechain most of the time is really short. It's... yeah. See, it's really short. But my kick sidechain usually is a little bit longer. Because that just works. But it doesn't really matter. I could also make this one really short. If I just feed this one to here, so that it's the exact same. It doesn't really matter because I'm using this, right? And here the release time and the kick hold that I have here also kind of do the same thing. See, this one is longer than this one, even though the inputs are the same length. So it doesn't really matter what the input is, as long as they're really short. That's the main idea. So that when you want the sidechain to be really short, you can actually achieve that. If I would sidechain to the main kick, for instance, I will never get a shorter sidechain than this. Unless I EQ the input into the sidechain and get like... you know, use a high pass to get all the sub out of it, so we can only hear this little click part. But if we just sidechain to this signal, it's always going to get this curve, and it's never going to get shorter than that curve. But if we have a really short trigger, then we can get a really short sidechain as well. So, for instance, in the case of making this break work, or the snare with this break, and let's say we want to keep a little bit of the break resonance of the original snare and the break, and use that as a resonance in our snare, like we have this, right? And let's say we want that leftover resonance, even though it's now sidechained, but there's still some resonance left, right? Whereas if we would make the sidechain longer, which is kind of what you would get if you would sidechain to, let's say, just this snare itself, there's basically nothing left of that resonance, right? Like, if we would just sidechain, I guess I can... I'm not sure if that works with this. I think this already... Yeah, see, it's already short. Anyway, it's already the same length. I don't think... If we make this shorter... Oh yeah, it actually... See, that actually already is able to get short. But with a compressor, that would never get shorter than whatever the signal is feeding into the compressor, right? So that's why I'm using those triggers. So that those are really short, and then I can... I mean, it's kind of left over from when I use compressors most of the time. I guess with this it doesn't really matter. But still, I like the setup that I have. Okay, let's see. Guess we don't really need that. We could try the vocoder again, because it didn't really work on the other break, but maybe it will work on this one. Try it somewhere. Start maybe. Modulator. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. Now it has a bit too much. Let's see if we fix this. Yo, Whitney. Bit of a weird... There's that frequency there. Bit annoying. Now, wished this would work, but it starts phasing because we're using the formant. Oh wow, it also starts phasing when it's not using the formant. Ooh, Ableton, what are you doing? Oh, maybe I know what we can add into here. Erosion. When in doubt, add some erosion. This, that. Now we're getting a lot of weird stuff happening here. But I'm fine with this. I mean, this is now also affecting the... See? I probably wanted to split those up. Go back to what we had. This. I don't really like the vocoder, to be honest. Maybe I do. Okay. I think we need another preview. Not sure what this one's. Oh, I made another point. My bad. This area here is a little bit annoying. But when I take it out, it's also not nice. So that's a bit annoying. Let's see. Let's maybe if we weird sounding break now. I might have another bunch of drums in a different project. Let's see. Oh, I think it's this project that's open in the browser, because I made that earlier this week, and I think this has a similar drum pattern. Check real quick. Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, get rid of that. We'll stick to what we had. Okay, it's still weird, but fuck it. Let's move on. Let's just saturate this a little bit. So the drums are not clipping. Do very subtle. It just cuts off anything going above 0. Okay, so the kick is also really long. And I don't like this kick. So let's go into here. See if we can find something else. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Not there. Here. Weird kick. And these are a little bit quiet, so just there we go. That way these are a little bit louder, because they're or we make a kick. Should have started at the top. These are also louder. Yeah, the one issue with this is figuring out what the tuning is of a kick is really difficult, but it doesn't really matter. I'm probably gonna do some sound design for like some intro stuff, because I wanna figure some other stuff out and see where we get. So, you guys want to do some long stuff? Or long stuff? Let's just move this down to here. Let's just here. So let's load up an instrument, and probably just gonna start with a piano. So the key that we're gonna do that, basically. Yeah, I guess Phrygian. Let's see. Set up the metronome quick. So I want the first part to be sort of like in time. I guess we can. You know what? Let me play it. That's actually going to be more fun. Let's set this to be a bit slower though, because otherwise it's going to be a bit annoying. Yeah, cool. Quite slow. Okay, maybe not that. I guess that could work. So I want to have like some low piano first, and we'll add other things on top. Get like a bit of a sound that we can then pick from afterward. So. And I know that that one is really low, but that's kind of what I want for this first part. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that'll be a start. I mean, it also ends kind of like on the start of a next bar, right? So that's kind of like a start of something. Now we also don't need the metronome. Benny Benassi satisfaction. Yeah, I get what you mean. That is in Phrygian, yeah. What could we add on top? But no legato. Not sure if that's possible. But got a solo trumpet. Let's do a trumpet. Oh yeah, legato, nice. Might as well just save time and use some of the files that I already have, because those might actually work for this. Because the same key. Let's think. How are we gonna start the intro? That's what we probably want to figure out. Are we gonna? What kind of intro are we gonna do? Want something that is maybe quite textural. So probably something that sticks on just a drony kind of thing on D, the first section. Maybe first 16. And then we get like something where we get some more melodic stuff coming in on top. And maybe it'll go to that D sharp and maybe even to the C as well. In the bass. And then we can have like one more section, I guess, building up to a drop. And maybe drop can be here. It'll be here, whatever. Figure that out. Um, have some ones here that might work. Check. But we should be able to grab these notes at the grab that. We down if we do that, but before we pitch it down, we warp this. Set it to complex pro. Then we pitch it down so it doesn't change the length. That's kind of cool. Let's do that. I don't have any low end in the sides because we're pitching it down. We only have low ends in the mid. Guess what we want is some kind of just sustained kind of string sound background for now. Just doing a bit of a drone. Let's see. That sound like. Yeah, something like that probably work. Oh. Move these here. I like the kilohertz pitch shift for that, so let's do this one. Kind of a nice pad. Not too concerned about the fact that this is low end and this as well. I just want to focus on this thing for now, so we might as well mute that. Because this is probably going to fade in at the start as anyway, so this will be more as sort of like a thing to indicate the start. And then this will fade in. Let's add some stuff to here to make it more interesting. So group that so that we have something, and we can also put a little bit of reverb on it. Just to kind of blend whatever I'm gonna put together with this a little bit together. And that something like 30-ish%. Not too long, because I don't want to add too much till. I just want it to kind of gel together a bit. Okay, and then here we can start adding something. So let's see. The only issue is when I turn the auto warp for long samples off, I cannot skip through the files in the browser anymore. So I have to go and put them here. Oh, that's a nice section. That in here, we can probably use that somewhere here towards the end. Things. Ooh, some tremolo thing could be cool. I mean, why is this playing? Oh no, it's D, of course. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, why is it playing a C sharp? No, it's fine. Let's see. Let me search for tremolo. There's a bunch of ones in here. These are really quiet, but let's see if we can get one. I guess that one is kind of pretty stable. I'm gonna try something out we're gonna warp this to the tempo of the track. We're gonna make this actually hit 16th notes. Because it's not. It's just like whatever tempo this is. I don't even know if there's a tempo in this. Well, there is, but it's probably not what we are in. No. See? Slightly off. But if we warp this, so put that there. There's another start somewhere around here. Drop that maybe. Put that there. Then we should get this like on the 16th. Now we're already close to what it is. Looks like now it gets slower. So it's sort of like, it's a little bit fluid, I guess, but we can make it more in time. Like roughly. Let's turn the metronome on. No. It's working. Here it gets a bit weird, so I might cut that out. See if I can get a more section where they're a bit more like that. See there, it gets a bit weird. Doesn't matter. Let's just warp this a bit. I mean, it's already looking pretty good now. In terms of the timing. Not really too far off now. How long have we done now? Oh, we've already done more than bar. Okay, this section is a bit fucked. So let's see if we can. This section is pretty good, so if we just chuck that here. The transition, a little weird thing happening, but if we just do that. Okay. Close. There's a little weird thing happening at the transition. But it's not that big of a deal. Maybe if we just back this off one, that we get like that one, or that. Yeah, nice. Okay, so let's just continue that for a bit, because I don't want the exact same part again. Let's just keep warping that for a bit more. See here, it's going a bit faster again. Or a bit slower again. Like, I'm not putting these markers exactly on grid, I'm just looking at the waveform there to kind of get it roughly where it needs to be. There's probably libraries that have like tremolo things that are actually in time with or sync to the BPM. Let's just get ourselves up until here. So then we have 8 bars. of tremolo. And we can probably loop that then. But that way we have not too much repetition. Well, I mean, it is repetition because it's the same thing being repeated over and over, right? But there is slight differences between all the different bits, which is kind of nice. Makes it sound a bit more organic. If we could have just taken one beat and just looped that over and over, right? But I like a little bit more organic stuff in here, especially with the stuff that I've been working on for the EP. There's definitely a bit more of that. Oh, I guess we made it. It's little higher thing at the start, but I'm gonna keep that. I kind of like that for the start, maybe, so that we can have like kind of like that. Let's just add a bit of noise on the start here, maybe as well, so we have a bit of more emphasis on that start. I mean, we can use one of these pulse stretch things. If we can find one with... Oh wait, I also made some. Where are those? Are they in here? Oh, they should be in the Patreon packs. Let me check. Patreon packs. Packs sweeps. Eight works. 3? Yeah, 3 also works. There is sort of like a resonant tone in that noise, even though it's very subtle. I think now we're tuned to the 5th. Even though it's really hard to pick out what pitch noise is, but there is a resonance around here, and as you can see, that is A5. See? So that's around the 5th of the scale. See, it sounds just slightly better than when it's, for instance, that. It does kind of feel like... Oh no, it's cool. It's just because you're hearing that repeat over and over again. Okay, to fix this little section, if we just take maybe this part and just chuck that over there. That perfectly works. So that kind of gets rid of that little higher part in the next time when it loops. Now let's start adding things on top. So this one might not go that low, actually. Go up here. Maybe do that. there for now. Let's see. Like these, I love this instrument. Such a nice sound instrument. Maybe we can make that work. Add some cool things. There's a lot of stuff in this file. Let me move all of this even further away so that we can listen to the entire thing if we want to without this getting in the way. Drop that over there. So if we just, I don't know, let's just copy that over the entire length for now. We're probably gonna automate this as well, because depending on other layers that we have, we might not want to have the tremolo, we might want to bring it in. So many cool parts in here. I can bring up this instrument. This is such a nice instrument. I forgot which company made this one, but yeah, I can figure that out. It should be in here. Yeah, it's called Plectra Series 4 Turkish Oud. I think that's how you pronounce it. There's a couple of different libraries, or a couple of different companies that... Oh, it's Impact Soundworks. Yeah, Impact Soundworks. They make some cool stuff, but this one sounds really nice. I really like the sound of this. Heard? So that's the one that I used for this file, basically. So I just did that for like, what was it? 5 minutes? 6 minutes almost. As you can hear, it's just playing random stuff. But now if you start layering that, you get some pretty cool things. And then it's just a matter of finding cool pieces. If we can find something cool. Wrong note there. But there's some really cool stuff in here. So let's see. Oh, that's actually more than... Let me check real quick. I want to get this making sense in... I do like that first part, so... Oh. Kinda need a track to stash these. Drop them on. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Have and something here, or Like I said, something in between there. Oh, turn it off. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's see. I want some horns or some trumpet kind of sounds, or at least some brassy kind of sound, but probably in here. Like one of these sections is probably gonna be pretty good for in this gap. Let's this here. This track underneath this one, so we can stash all our bits there. Something like that could actually work. Ooh. This section is probably gonna work pretty well here. I have this part in here maybe. Something of this. Like something like that could be pretty nice. Maybe here, where there's no bits happening from the... gonna be... Cool. Grab another. This may here. Oh, that was actually kind of cool there. Oh, too bad it doesn't. It kind of has to extend on that. On that note. So if we can find a longer note of that in here, then basically set. Probably have that. There's some really cool stuff happening there. That movement. We can also take... What was it again? Right. Cool. Where? I'm not sure about this here. out of the way now. By the way, chat, you're quiet today. Well, you were not quiet, but now suddenly you've become really quiet. Okay, I like that. I kind of want the... Right, just a long note, I guess. Like that note. This one would just want to be really long. See, like that, but then it's gonna sound crap because this one was really short. I mean, it doesn't even sound that bad. Not too sure about this section straight away. Might just go for this instead. Interesting. Okay, cool. Something towards the end there. You know what? Maybe piano can come in here, but not this section of. That one is really nice. D sharp, right? Yeah. that's gonna... Maybe we just... Something building up at the end there, maybe. We need something that builds some tension. So let's go back into here. Let's see, we probably got some cool bits. Hence sustains. See, we got some like wells here, so let's see what happens. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Having something build up there. And we need another piece for the next section here. So this would be how long? 32. I'm thinking we could go maybe for a bit of a longer intro. I'm still not... I still don't have the first track for the EP. The first track has been proving to be really fucking hard to get something that I like for the start of the new project. Start of the new artist name, start of a new EP. It's basically the first track of the whole new artist name project, right? And I want that one to maybe not be your traditional drum and bass kind of tune, where it has like a 32 bar or 64 bar intro, drop, breakdown, drop, outro, you know? It's probably going to be more like an intro that sets a vibe, sets a mood, and might even be also seen as like an interlude to the drum and bass thing that comes after it. So something that has a bit more of a bit more room to tell a story, I guess. A bit more room to just build a kind of atmosphere and kind of vibe, right? And then that goes into a drum and bass thing. So with, I guess, in the same key, in the same sort of like harmony as what the thing in front of it implies. And it might be a single drop, you know? It might not be, because if the intro is really long, it might be a bit of a shorter drop, or a bit of a... It could be 2 drops and then have the drops be shorter, or you could do a single drop and have it like a regular length. Doesn't really matter, but... Or you can just make the track really long. That's also, you know, another option, right? Fuck people with short attention spans, let's just make a long track. If you want to make a long track, just make a long track, right? But I've tried a bunch of things for that first track, and it's not that the ones that I made I didn't like, right? Because they're still great tracks, and they could definitely be a track from the EP, or maybe for a next EP. But all the ones that I made so far, with the intention of like, okay, let's make a track that could be the first track of the EP. All of those I was like, nah, doesn't feel like it's the right start. And that's been proving quite difficult. But not really caring too much about that now. I'm just making something that sounds cool. And so far this sounds pretty interesting. Okay, so what does this sound like without tremolo? Probably really empty, but... Yeah, exactly. Like, the tremolos might come in later. They could be, the tremolos are going to be really good for the section when it is going to go from this intro part into drum and bass. Like that's when the tremolos are going to be really helpful because we've warped them to a tempo, right? So they're basically at 172 beats per minute in this case. So let's say that comes in, I don't know, let's say here after this intro for good measure. They're probably going to come in later, but then we're going to have this. And that will sort of like build up a bit towards the end. I kind of want to have a bit more space to build this whole vibe out, I guess. But let's say this is the end of the intro. Oh, they were muted. Good job, mate. See? And that kind of already implies like, oh, something is going to happen. Right? So that could be a good way to start the transition into drum and bass. And then we can start adding like some percussion on top of that starts building up. And because we've warped this to roughly 16th notes, that should kind of fit. And it should kind of align with drums as well if we start adding those. So that might, I kind of like this without the tremolos, to be honest. Okay, here we need another piece of piano coming. Because that piano definitely adds a bit of nice bass, or sort of like nice low end, because I played quite low notes in that. So let's find a piece that we like, that can go after that. Or even this one down here, so we have that quiet end. Then we get okay, that was really shit. Then we get something nice. This, and I'm going, because I have more piano things here. Oh, I made a copy of that one file for some reason. Did that. One. Where's the low bits? I remember I made one with low things as well. Where? Find it. the nice bits. Sharp. Like that section, but that could. Well, I had some single chords somewhere. I guess not. I mean, I can just make some more bits, but oh yeah, this was in D sharp, so it's sit around here somewhere. Probably gonna find another piece of that then. My bad. That. Good. I wish we had another section after that. That was. Okay. Have that in here. So. Is that? It is. Nice. So if we just do this and chuck that over here, should get. Warp this one a little bit longer. if it sounds good still. Works fine. Okay, cool. There. So we can maybe use some of these higher bits now. See what we get then. Start using that. Next section. Mm-hmm. And cool. Let's do this. And make that. That sounds cool. It's a little bit weird, maybe. Whoa. Seriously, Ableton? Oh, okay. Can do this. Or we can just leave it, like, slightly loose. Works too. Especially for this, like, intro section, doesn't really matter, I guess. Although I do want to have something coming in that's maybe a bit of... Let's for now do... We're probably gonna remove that later, but for now, grab... Because then we can hear a bit better what the underlying thing does as well. Oh, my bad. There's an itch in my throat. One moment. Okay, we're back. Take a sip of my drink. I mean, this is nice, but what if we take this one and we warp it, and then we pitch it down an octave instead? Let's do form and 0 and see what we get. If that one sounds a bit lower. That's kind of cool. A bit more subtle. Okay. And add in maybe a little bit more percussion just to get the drum and bass kind of vibes going a bit more. Because right now it sounds more like we're just making some kind of cinematic thing. Which is fine, but... I'm not gonna do a full-on drum pattern, but... want some percussion stuffy thing. Here, go here. Let's see. Jesus Christ. We could also do this and then... go for this more. We'll just add this in the background, just to kind of add a little bit of... And then we can start building on something that's a bit more in time. Actually, this percussion is probably gonna come in when the tremolos come in, which I guess could be here. Actually, double the length of that again, so that it doesn't re-trigger the note, it's just basically playing all the way through. Okay, go back here. Also be D note. Yeah. Oh wait, this is... Ooh, might actually be fun. No, we need to go, we want to go back to D. But... Oh no, that sounds really weird. Let's see. I'm gonna go and... a cool section. Can track here. Like that. Okay, no, this feels not how I want it to. It needs to go up. Needs to do that basically over this section. What is that? I mean, we should have plenty of that in those files. It's just a matter of finding those bits. Let's see. Let's grab where are the horns. Horns should have some nice bits there. Got the horns. Yeah, we definitely want to bring those horns back in the next section. That's a good section to end with. That as well. Make another. A long note of that. And then we make a little take a quick bass thing. I guess we can just If you want this to have some movement. That's kind of cool. Having the sub, listen, look at the, or just look at it. Look, the sub goes quicker now. It goes like in a more faster speed because we have the sub separate from the upper harmonics. You could even have that over like that. Sub. Don't really hear it though. And more feel it. We just want to have that in there so that we can build up some stuff there, I guess. I'm not sure if we would do it like this. Sure, that'll do for now. Bring our drums. See what we get, just for shits and giggles. No, that's not the vibe that I want. I'm not sure if we're gonna have that bass there, but let's go back to what we were doing. I need to piss though, so just to give you guys some stuff to listen to, quickly grab stuff. Because I need to go and take a break. You'll get some of the horns as well. Those are nice. And I'll give you guys top of that. I'll give you guys some cello. Might like some cello. And piano. Sure. Do you want trumpet? Put some trumpet on here as well. I've no clue what this will sound like because I'm just picking a few random bits. I'll put this one in here. Maybe that one will be cool. Wait, let me put it on track. Okay, cool. I'll be back in just a bit. You guys can listen to that. I have no clue what it will sound like. Maybe it'll sound like shit, but let me know when I come back. I'll see you in a minute or two. Okay, did something cool happen? Which did this feel? There's also some wrong notes in there. Fine. I mean, you can do most of that as well. Literally, I'm not that good at composing any means. Those are just like I said. I literally just went in and I just grabbed myself a contact, and I just went like, what cool libraries do I have? And I was like, where's that one? I was like, oh, that's kind of a nice instrument. And I just sat down for a bunch of minutes just playing around in the scale. That was literally the only thing I was doing. So, just picking a scale. In this case, we are... and just playing a bunch of stuff just randomly, and then doing that for a whole bunch of instruments, and then bouncing those takes to audio. And now I just have all those files, and I just chuck a couple of ones in there together, You get all these cool bits that sound really interesting and sound really complex. But really, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening that might not even make sense because, like, maybe the chord in the piano is going to a D and then something else is going to a D sharp, right? But it's like sometimes things do align and then you find these really cool bits. And also by moving things around, you're going to find all these interesting bits that are going to be like, oh, that's really nice. And just taking the nice sounding pieces and just trying to build something out of that, you're going to get these really, I guess, you're going to get stuff that is still melodic in a way, but also textural because there's all these different things weaving in and out of each other. And that sounds, in my opinion, I like that sound. I like what that does, especially if we start processing it further. But right now I'm just looking for some bits and pieces kind of like. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple of layers. And we're gonna search for some stuff for the next section. Let's grab, I guess the horns could be good. Drop that in here. And then I've got trombones as well. Drop those in there. Remember D section. And then we've got the trumpets as well. They're kind of nice. Don't think we had trumpets in here yet. Oh, so let's just make a track for that. Okay. And I guess trombones we didn't have either, so make a separate track for that as well. Because if I then want to process this later, then I still have them on separate tracks. Like this is horns, and this was also a track with horns on it, so I just dropped it on. So now I've just picked a couple of those files. And maybe we'll drop some strings in as well. Some violins or something. Move these here. They're all underneath each other. Do we want... Chuck this in here. Solo, violin stuff. And now, if we start playing this, we should be getting all kinds of sort of like stuff, well, interesting chords happening because we get these, like a lot of these are playing single notes as well. Sometimes they're playing chords, but most of the time they're playing single notes. So if I start layering these, you get like multiple instruments playing melodies in single notes, and then you get all these weird chords sometimes and all these weird combinations. I just want to find like some cool bits for the next section and see if we can find something. Bones might be a bit much. Leave these out. Let's see. Yeah, trombones are a bit much. See what else we have. We have some other low things as well. We got this thing. that doesn't really change notes, I think. I think it's just a D note all the way through, but we could also grab some cello stuff, because cellos I did do ones with like no changes, so or let's do one maybe. Oh, that's also nice. This might be loud, but yeah, like I said. But there's some nice parts in here as well. I want something more. Maybe we might have to make some new things for it that go more in a slightly different direction, because I don't have the kind of sounds that I want, I think, for the next section. Needs to get a bit darker. There's nothing on here, right? No. That stink. Yeah, okay. Piano. Don't have to make a new thing yet, but we need some piano. Guess here we can find something that we can use. Yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works. We had a piano track already. Can put that on here. And fade that into nice smooth transition there. Okay, that's a note that we don't need. Let's just do this. It's too bad that that note is there. Let's see if we have another similar chord like that in here. We should have. There's probably plenty of those. One that doesn't have a bad note after it. Like that is also the same chord, I think. Just different voicing. But one with a higher note is better, I think. That one is. Kind of like a puzzle this, but kind of cool. Here it doesn't really matter. Even just that. It kind of fades out. Because we're also gonna have like other elements in here. Really matter if it cuts out there. Let's continue with the piano. Because this thing I don't like, so, or maybe, but I get anywhere with that. See, we have that. Probably gonna I need some longer bits. Like where there's not too much notes happening. Or maybe. Still too many notes. Or we just grab a different file. Because we have more. Like this one. Where are the cool bits that I'm looking for? I know they're in here somewhere. Because I know I played them. Maybe they're in this one. Called After Chords. That one is so nice. Where can we use that? Can we use that somewhere? Because that one is really nice. Yeah, it sounds like an ending. But put it there so we don't lose. That works. Actually works. So weird that ableton stretching is actually pretty good. Especially if we just start putting other stuff on top of it, it's probably not anymore. Like we already have this string thing as well, which I'm at the moment. I could also just copy that one, like I did with the previous one. That one quieter as well. One. But we need more of this, I guess. So another cool piece. Ooh, that's nice. Like, that part is nice. But wanna that part. I wanna, at some point, we're gonna, if we have like a nice intro, I'll bounce that to audio probably, and then basically without drums, bounce that to audio. Then the underlying chords that are in there now will then become something that I can throw into a granular synth to maybe use for the drum bass section. Get what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna have to find cool bits. Try out some of that. Oh yeah, I had this track below it to throw. Forgot. There. Cool. We'll warp that. Do it that. Looking at the waveform here and not here, because the grid is obviously going to be slightly off. Tidy that up. Have to be perfect. Just sort of like want it roughly, I guess. It won't even. Where's the next? Oh, let me check real quick. Okay, we have. This is the next section. Guess the next one is. Pretty sure I like that section. No, that's more something for a different section. Or something after a note like that. Literally the same kind of pattern, but then different octave. Okay. That works. These are some points. I like that as well. Use this somewhere. Thing with this kind of writing, you often have to just go back and listen to it from the start, because it's really hard to otherwise listen to what it sounds like in context. Don't really like this extra layer on top here. I do like this, just don't like these notes, so let's get rid of that. Yeah, that was better. Oh, that's nice. Probably have that. Go down, not up. I need low notes. Ah, there we go. Ooh. That note is nice. It's like a nice vibrato in it. Move it onto here, just make sure we lose that. I mean, that first part is also nice. So let's just put this entire section. Wait. Is that the same note as what I looking for? Was it? No. Yeah, that's it. That's what we need. Yeah. Do that. Okay, I'm kind of feeling like we want to bring something to. Let's mute this now, or we can put it here. Back that. Cool. want to bring something in that just sort of like starts making a bit of a, maybe something that is more thinking what we can do with. Plus I need to piss again. I need to piss again. So I'll make you another quick little thing. The tracks. Also, let me save, by the way. We hadn't saved the entire stream. Sephia, not used to that from you. Let's do. I'll add some of these, and you'll get this one. That might be fun. And then I have to do that one as well, and maybe that one. You can come here. That's maybe. This is nice. That's cool. Then what else do we throw in here? Some piano, of course. Cool. I'll be back. Just a little bit. Yeah, need to go take a piss. We'll see where we go from here. One moment, I'll be back. Okay. Let's get that. Let's continue. Okay. You might realize that this process of writing is a little bit slower. But it does make for some really interesting things. But like I said, we need something that is gonna be a bit more a thing that's gonna repeat. Or at least say something that kinda starts doing a bit of a thing. And then maybe that becomes like the main theme-ish thing. idea. I'll add some MIDI stuff. Wanna have some strings come here. Try or just a regular long. Let's mute the now because I'm not sure if I want those. This whole section so the grid still aligns. That and halfway through. Oh, right here. It'd be cool, but we need some. I just need some piano right now to figure out what the next couple of chords are gonna be. So let me just drop in the same piano pads that I used for those piano bits. It's this one. We'll just do that section in MIDI real quick, because that might make it a little bit quicker. I don't think I used a reverb on it, but let's see. So it ends with note. It ends with that. And we want that. Because it ends with this. There. Back to there. But where does that want? I guess it wants to go to D sharp in the next section, but... Why do I keep clicking on that track? That's so... Put that up there. I can just... that track. There. Also cool. Have some notes here. I guess that wants to be there. Then we want that there. Get something here happening on top. No. That one's... So we get... Wait, no. This definitely doesn't want to go to D yet. It also go to G, which is technically the scale that this is all mode from, G minor. But we're not in G minor, we're in D Phrygian. But G minor is technically also part of that. That's not G minor though, that is G sus4, which kind of works. Might be able to... It also sounds a bit weird maybe because this is just playing the same note the entire time. That probably wants to change as well in this section. Is it easier if we just figure out real quick what the underlying chords are here? And then we just write it real quick on piano? It's probably easier. Let's see. Because there is like some subtle chord progression in. Pretty subtle, but let me let's see. So we start on D. We have basically just let's just put that. Sure, we just have D here. Not really minor or major or anything. Yeah, so we get those two as well in this section. So we kind of have this and then maybe that in there, but let's just say this. Which just makes sense, that would be D and the fifth of B. And then here it goes to that. Go to I think it goes to there. Yeah. Then back to there. So the underlying thing is kind of this. This. And back to that. This is kind of what the underlying chords are doing here. Keep it simple. And then it goes back to there. See what we not that. Ooh. We could also, instead of doing this, like I'm trying to figure out the underlying chords for this section, so make this make a bit more sense. Just give this a bit more. Like I know these are really bad sounding chords, but it's just so I can figure out the progression. Yeah, so what are we gonna do here? Yeah, that might actually work. So we go from that, that, that. Then after that is where we're gonna go, like, section where I guess it's gonna... I see that we've lost a lot of people in the last half an hour or so, but hey, it's fine. Welcome, Hate Worker Machine. That's a really nice name. That's just an artist name. Do you make music, by any chance? And is that your artist name? Now, I kind of want this to feel like we're gonna go and open up a bit, but let's say that could be the underlining chords, maybe. Not entirely sure, but... the first part is the same as what we have here. So then here, we are going to C. D with a D and the melody is... Like thinking about that last section there. Oh. Let's see. Definitely want to add more reverb to this whole thing as well. Like some of these layers, like I guess some of these violin layers want a lot more reverb. That one, I guess with this one. Those want to have like more reverb on it because right now they still feel quite dry. But that's for later. The section should still feel pretty in time, even though because I edited. Yeah, it sounds pretty in time. Well, I'm kind of hearing dun, 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 something with that. Not violins. We want something lower. Let's not forget. Let's do cello. Cello has a nice big range, so let's see if we can figure the pattern out that I'm hearing. That could be a pretty cool section to come after that. After this. That. Definitely D. Yes. And then we're probably gonna need a legato patch, but that is just a long note that then decays or something. Okay, let's try that out. Let's grab a different patch though, because this is just an ensemble patch. Let's grab... we could go for solo strings and do the cello. No, not here. We need the legato cello. Because that also has a portamento, like slower, or like bends, I guess. Also that. Okay. This is probably gonna take a bit of time to get sounding right, but give it a shot. Maybe even... Okay. This is not the velocity, by the way. This is controlling the type of legato that it chooses. These just need to be quick. Those can be slower. I guess this thing, this string layer, this will stop here for a moment. So we can hear just this section. Needs a lot more reverb as well, but okay, that was a add some more reverb to it, so we can hear what that would sound like. Bit. Gonna go up here. Guess we're just gonna use a pitch bend on this where it wants to go up, because it really only needs to go up one semitone in certain sections. Does this have? It halves. Okay, good. I just need to make sure it's smaller than it currently is. Let's do that, and then go. Oh, not there. Want that? Yes. Make that one semi. There, it kind of wants to maybe go up semitone. See what we get if we do that. That's gonna sound really fucking weird. No. Fuck me. I don't know where to go from here. I don't really like this thing now anymore. But this section can work on that. Yeah, we're gonna have a completely different thing than what I was making days. Let's add some stuff here that builds up a bit of tension. And that shouldn't be too hard. We have some ones in here. Those are pretty long notes, so I can just grab pieces from there. Go to some at the end. That could be cool. Then it goes kind of down into this thing. Obviously, it transition is a bit abrupt, but fix. Or we can bend it down. This. Even that. Or from lower. That's kind of cool. Hmm. See. Just move this, it doesn't matter because we have the pitch bend separate from that. So. Maybe we want a lower one. That's kind of cool too. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Feels kind of like a build a little bit, which is nice. Definitely needs another layer. Something lower. But we have another one of those. But then I believe cello. Yeah. So let's grab that one. Grab another section like this. That. See, so we have some more longer sections here. If we have something that works. Let's just copy that same pitch shifter over to the wall. So we should get a similar kind of pitch movement on it. Have this one a bit. Yeah. It's all about finding a piece that works. That kind of works. That's even better. What if we now do an octave down? Yeah. We had that noise as well. Noise is really loud, by the way. Back this down a bit. Yeah, we're making something really weird, but something cool. Now, this section we need to still do. Kind of jumping ahead and moving to here, but kind of works. Take this one up. Sounds weird. Octave down. I was like, let's try them an octave down, but maybe with the formants up a bit. At least tremolo's in time. Break is still shit, but whatever. What is it, by the way? Shit, it's 1:30. Okay. Well, thought we were gonna end up with more, but at least we didn't get stuck today. That's good. We well, I mean, we didn't get stuck. I thought maybe we did. No, we didn't. We just spent a lot of time on a short piece, but that's fine too. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop streaming though because it's late. Pretty completely lost track of time. But that happens when you're having fun. So sorry, mate, but we add this one. Yeah, I'll see what I'll do with this, but I definitely want to do something with these files because there's a lot of cool stuff in there. It's just a lot of trial and error, getting cool stuff to work. And most of the time I find interesting bits when I just throw a couple of things together of these files. Like if I just randomly pick a couple. Yeah? Now you don't want to work? Okay. Why not? Oh, because the folder's selected. So if I just take a couple ones now, drop these. And just by randomly picking a couple and then playing it, you get a bunch of weird shit. The combination of the different ones. Ooh, those harmonics are nice. Where are those coming from? This one. Was also pretty cool. But yeah, like just picking bits and pieces and just chucking them together into something that's gonna be nice. I guess I can quickly check what happens if we... if this entire thing, if we just chuck on... let's say beam or something. Just this for now. New update. Oh, okay, I'll do that after the stream. We just that times. And we start processing this entire group with some extra, so like, spatial processing. Or individual layers. If we drown out this group in reverb, it becomes an atmosphere, which is also nice. Like if we grab this, then becomes like an atmosphere, but with that underlying like thing in it. Now that there's a couple of low layers happening here, and those are kind of muddying up that reverb, but you can kind of hear what I mean with that. So I would probably start messing with that as well, and maybe have like a beam like that in here, and then maybe the group. No, I wanted to group beam. Then let's say maybe we high pass the beam a little so that it doesn't have the low end. It's more like this. And then we just drop this in a separate chain, and then we make that low pass. We still have the low end, but dry. Or we could even leave this in here and just have this one very high passed, just so it adds extra bass. There's also some weird low end happening every once in a while, so I definitely need to check some of the layers where that is coming from. But see, with like more reverb, it just immediately fills it up a lot. And you're gonna get a much bigger sound. So, even though we didn't make too much today, we did have quite a bit of fun with this. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it quits because it's getting really late. Need to be quiet because otherwise people are gonna go crazy here. So thanks for being here. I'll be back next week for sure on Friday. I don't have to work this weekend, so maybe if I do feel like it. Kind of depends if I end up coming up with something cool for this one. If I do, then I probably will fire up another stream. And if I do, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. So, link to the Discord is in the description. But fuck off, Edward. But I can also drop it in the chat real quick. And if you want to support the channel, then you can support me on Patreon. Link to that is also in the description, but it will also be in the chat right now. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you have any questions or if you just want to hang out, I'll be there as well. Thanks for watching, and hope you all had a good one, and see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.